Alright, let's get a warm-up done. Alright, what's something we haven't flown for a while? Let's do a fulcrum. Hey, what's going on, Vic? Hopefully. Oh, it doesn't even load? It would actually just crash it?
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Yeah, I thought it just took forever to load in VR and then ran really poorly. I didn't know it actually just crashed it.
Refueling complete.
So you tested it and it does work now? That's at least good. Gotta have the Apache, right?
Rearming complete. Bra 281 435 at 1,500 knots.
Yep, I'm just gonna do my warm-up and all that jazz.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000 cold. at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group 282, 435 at 1,500, cold. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group 050, 450 at 1,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra 050, 450 at 1,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra 283, 435 at 1,500, cold. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra 050, 450 at 1,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra 062, 445 at 7,000, cold. Fort 1, Konskaya, clear to taxi to runway 4.
Konskaya, Ford 1, request takeoff.
Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra 061, 445 at 7,000 knots.
Oh gosh, I better check my HOTAS really quick. I literally haven't flown this thing in a while. Okay. Got to make sure I know where my EO sensor and radar switches are. Although I guess I don't really need the radar.
Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, pop-up group 281, 435 at 1,500 knots.
Oh, what was... It's my limiter? Yeah, deflection limiter override. The paddle! Okay. Just making sure.
Overlord, wind 1, bra 062, 445 at 7,000, cold. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra 280, 435 at 1,500 knots. Fort 1, unable to clear for takeoff. Fort 1, Konskaya, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 773.02. Fort 1, Overlord, wind 1, bra 062, 445 at 7,000 knots.
Man, this feels really janky. Let me trim it up here. Hello, West. How's it going? Yeah, this feels really weird. I really hope my throttle body's not going bad.
273, 435 at 1,500 hot. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 068, 440 at 7,000 cold.
Alright, let's get
Overlord
a 3 ship.
Passing waypoint 1 at 35,000.
For a warm-up, we'll do a 3 ship. I haven't flown the Fulcrum in so long, I'm going to screw it all up. I don't even remember my G's, rates, and speeds.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 278, 430 at 1,500 hot.
It's alright. It's just like riding a bike. A horrible, horrible Russian bike. Alright, well, we're not going to use the radar. That'll at least give me a little bit of an advantage. We'll leave the radar off. Just use the EO sensor. Oh, and yeah, we don't have data link either. Damn Fulcrum. This is the EO sensor. There we go. So we'll use the EO sensor to see if we can catch them off guard. It'll either work or it won't. If it works, we might be able to get a couple of R-77 ninja shots on them before we get in too close. We'll give it a shot.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 055, 450 at 7,000 hot. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 099, 440 at 28.
099 for 40. So 40 miles right off the nose. We got 277s? Yeah, 277s and 473s. So we've got 2 Fox 3 style radar missiles and 4 heaters. At least the heaters are high off boresight. Those R-73s actually do some crazy shit. This is a MiG-29S, so this is a Fulcrum.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 097, 435 at.
And that's why it's very, it looks very primitive in the cockpit, as most Russian stuff does.
Pop-up group 290, 450 at 1,000.
It's got a good engine. It's got a good flight profile. The weaponry is okay. It's not a bad jet. I just don't really like it that much. I prefer the Sukhoi 27 and 33 flankers. Alright, we're going to try to stay inside the cloud line here to mask our contrails. Oh, I can see them right there. There's our bandits. They're just not coming up on the electrical optical sensor yet. Because of course they're not. That would make things too easy. Damn. I'm going to end up getting too close and merge with all three of them, which means I'm going to lose. Probably. Hello, Brother Sai. How's it going?
Bra 092 424 at 25,000 knots.
Come on, EO sensor. Alright, we might just have to turn the radar on. Hopefully they don't notice. No, they're going to notice. The best one US has, like, right now? It depends on what you want it for. There's a best for different categories. Depends on what you're trying to do. So that's a hard question to answer without more, Oh my gosh, come on, sensor. Oh, I'm just getting right underneath them. That EO sensor's just not seeing them. It should be. It's nice and cold.
285 470 at 1,500 cold.
Yeah, military, like what? Air to ground, electronic warfare, air to air. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with jets, and they're not all one jet does them all the best. You know, close air support, air superiority. Shit, alright. We gotta turn the radar on and get these shots
Launch
off.
authorized.
Fox 1,
Launch authorized.
Fox 1, or 3, I'm sorry. Fox 3, Fox 3. And we're going into the merge. Oh, at least hit them. Okay, yeah, we got one.
Launch authorized.
We got two, I think. Yep, we got two, okay. One left.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, merged.
Launch authorized.
Oh, he's buying the flare farm.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 107, Fort 1 at 24,000 knots.
Split S. We'll see if we can get a good lock on the come out with our helmet.
Launch authorized.
Got him. Fox 2.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 345, Fort
Oh, got him.
at 7,000 knots.
Well, that worked out pretty good. $1 billion military jet? Are you talking about like F-35? They don't cost $1 billion though. You're probably talking about an F-35.
Pop-up group.
Fat Amy?
480 at 1,500 knots.
Fat Amy is really good as basically an airborne battlefield commander. Its radars and data link systems are amazing. But to be honest, it's good at dropping some bombs. It's good at being decently stealth, but it's better at directing fire with its radar in its stealth position than it is actually shooting a missile. So the F-35 is really good if it's the flight lead of a squad of missile trucks like F-15EXs with a whole bunch of AMRAAMs, and then they can data link all the shots off the F-35. So that way the F-15s can stay farther away and fire from a position that they're not even known from, because they're not using their own radars to fire anything. It's all data link and Fox 3. I personally think that the F-35 is really good for that, but it also has a lot of little problems and stuff. For pure air superiority, I would say the F-22 Raptor is still very, very viable. And the upgraded F-15s are very, very viable. Super Hornets are great, but they're more like a jack of all trades. So they're good at just about everything, but they're not the very best at any one thing. I'd say the Growlers, which is a type of F-18 Hornet, a very specific electronic warfare, those are amazing, and they do electronic warfare just the best. Growlers are awesome.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284, 460 at 1,500 hot.
For straight up air-to-air engagements, yes, the 22 is probably the best. F-35 is only good at directing fire or dropping bombs. You would not want to get engaged in air-to-air combat if you're in an F-35. You'd want somebody else flying cap for you. You wouldn't want to get involved with that. F-35 is not extremely fast. It's not It's not made for dogfighting.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 288, 460 at 1,500 cold.
Think of the F-35 as a battle-wide shooting computer. It's a hub. A gigantic data link hub. A router, if you will. With it's got like the best radar. We'll give it that for sure, and it can route all that information quite well, so. F-35s are crazy amazing, but they're not. They're really good at exactly what they're made for. You don't want to get them into a dogfight.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 027, 430 at 7,000 hot.
It would be relying on its stealth technology to not get a missile shot at it and to try to get the hell out of there, which would be bad because it's not real fast. That's why they call it fat aiming.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 279, 460 at 1,500 hot.
Let's say it's got some thrust.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 279, 460 at 1,500 hot.
All right, Vic, are you here? Did you say you wanted to go back to the Germany map? Let me jump into a helicopter really quick for a warm-up. Plus my medicine needs a few more minutes here to loosen me up. Do they only? Yeah, the F-35s only have one seat. Yeah, it's a single-seat aircraft. As far as I know, I don't think there's a two-seater. There might be, maybe. I don't think so, though. I think all the variants have just single-seat. As far as I know, there's no, like, Rio Wizzo setup for an F-35. It's all just single seats. I don't even think there's a trainer that I know of. But I might be wrong. There might be a two-seater trainer somewhere that nobody knows about because you're not allowed to know. And if you did know, you're not allowed to talk about it. But as far as I know, there is no double-seat F-35. F-35 looks kind of similar to a Raptor, but bigger and chunkier and fatter. But it's still a single seat. Where's my helicopters? Let me do a quick warm-up in the helicopter really quick. Make sure the shakes are all out of my arms and legs. Anywhere daytime? What do you mean? The nighttime is the best. The nighttime is the right time. We should do Germany all night long, and nighttime in the map all night long. You need to get out of that. You need to be ready for it. There's a lot of jets that have 2 seats. So I don't know which one you're referring to. There's nothing that looks like a Raptor or a F-35 that's got 2 seats. There's 2-seat Hornets. Not very many of them, but there are 2-seat Hornets. Strike Eagles are 2-seat. They still use the Wizzo.
Pop-up group 278-430 at 1,500.
A lot of the older jets are 2-seaters, like Phantoms, Intruders, Tomcats. Those all had Wizzos and Rios.
065-450 at 7,000 knots.
I'm trying to think, is there any modern, like extremely modern USA jet that's a 2-seater besides some of the Hornets? Those are only semi-modern. I mean, I'm sure there's some. Do they still have aardvarks? No, those aren't in service anymore. They used them a lot in, what was it, Desert? Well, they used them a lot in Desert Storm. Those were a 2-seater strike craft. Mainly a lot of tactical strike craft end up being 2-seaters, because you'll have a pilot and then you'll have the gunner manning all of the nerd pods and all that, just to lower the stress from the pilot. Sometimes flying the plane and trying not to die takes a lot of your attention. I don't know, Vic. Look on. Well, they have different jets that have been modified to have a back seat for doing stuff like that, like air shows and trying to drum up support for U.S. military and stuff. But what they do is they'll take an older jet that was a trainer and just convert it. So that means there had already been a 2-seat version of it, like F-16s. I know they do that. They did it a lot with a lot of the F-16 trainers. But I don't think there's a trainer for a Raptor or an F-35. So the likelihood that they're going to be able to give rides in those is going to be a lot harder to pull off because they don't have an existing 2-seat model. It might happen later on down the road when those aircraft aren't classified anymore, but until then you're not going to see anything like that. If you go to an air show now and they have something that's still classified, they'll have like barriers around it, so you can get somewhat close to it to take pictures, but you can't get close and look in or anything like that. It's illegal. Hey, what's going on, Indica? You can get, I mean, I don't know where. You'd have to look up where all the air shows are and if they do rides, but they used to give out rides in, well, mainly Vipers. I know they did it with Vipers. I think they do it with Hornets, too. There's probably a lot of older aircraft that you can get jet rides in if you pay the toll. But nothing extremely new. But you might be able to get a ride in like a Legacy Hornet, a 2-seater Legacy Hornet at some air show. But it just depends. As far as I know, the air show rides have kind of gone the way. I don't know if they even really do them that much anymore. I know they'll do them for like famous people or for propaganda drives. You just have to look into it. I don't know anymore. They used to be more prominent back in the day than they are now, given civilian rides.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 277-430 at 1,500 knots.
Even, there's a lot of restrictions even on, I think, civilian jet owners that own ex-military jets that have been decommissioned and stuff. I know there's a lot of regulation on that kind of stuff. You can't just give out rides willy-nilly, so you just have to look into it. I personally don't know anymore. I haven't even been to an air show in many years. I was busy laying in hospital beds and yelling at doctors, flirting with nurses, normal shit. Alright, you said Germany? Alright, we'll check it out. I'm pretty good. My medicine's all in me. I'm feeling pretty loose. Alright, yeah, let's jump out. Snorting sand. Dude, I heard the numbers on that game fell off hard. Did people just get bored of it? Or I know there was some bugs and some other things about it that people were complaining about, the PvP or something. I didn't read into it. I've been super busy with a lot of other shit. I just remember reading that something happened with something falling off really bad and the numbers just disappeared. Same thing happened with, what was the other one I used to play? The Conan Exiles one that I played. I thought that one was really fine and it fell off hard too. But that happens a lot with like the big full PvP. Any game that has forced PvP usually has this ebb and flow. It'll be big, then it'll fall off, and then it'll kind of gradually come back up, and then it'll fall off a bit again, and then it'll kind of find this gradual place where it stays. Hey Supreme, what's going on? Oh, hey, they put a return to pre-contact on Germany too, but nobody's flying it. It's weird that people... That map must run horrible on computers that aren't really high-end or something, because every time I see a Germany map, man, it doesn't have the same amount of players as any of the other maps. Oh man, I should have preloaded an Apache. West, my best guess would be to go into your web browser and maybe look up in your area where there's military air shows or air shows, and get some numbers from those places and start asking questions, and they can probably give you information. If you're in the U.S., you can call up one of the Air Force offices or Navy offices in your area and call them and see if they still do those things and how it's available. Because I can't tell you off the top of my head, but that would be where I would start looking. Basically, call to the place that has the planes and the personnel and ask them. And they could probably get you, if they can't do it themselves or tell you how it's done, they could at least give you information on who to contact. It used to happen a lot in the military air shows. Oh, this is almost where we left it last night, right? This is where we left it last night. Except Zerbst never got captured. Oh, there's Santa. He's going to capture it right now. So I guess I'm going to go after the chemical factory. Oh, there's a lot of people flying too. Oh, they're all in A-10s. They're getting ready to go to town. I'm going to take off from Binder so I'm not in that big pile of people. And I'm going to head up to Chemical Factory and I'm going to do a SEAD run first because I don't know what's up here. Yeah, there's no telling what's up there. I'm going to go up and do a exploratory SEAD flight really quick. Alright, F-16. My harm loadout. We'll throw a bag on here. We'll use our cool paint job. Alright. Hold on, it's locking up while it's loading. I don't know if anyone can hear me right now. Oh, give me a second. Let me look on my tablet here. I know there's a lot of shit in Dallas, Texas. Or at least there was. Okay, here you go. Yeah, man. There are a bunch of companies that still do this in Texas. Look up Ellington Field and also the Air Force Houston Wing, and they'll actually still do Hornet flights. So yeah, you can still do that. There you go, West. Go look up the Commemorative Air Force, the CAF of Houston. And there's also look up Ellington Field. And if you call Ellington Field, they can hook you up with a couple of companies that do Air Force jet flights. So there you go. I know they still do like L-39 and T-33 flights all over the place. That's not even that expensive. Those are the trainers, like what someone would learn to fly a jet in for the military. It'd be like a T-33, L-39. So I'll guarantee you can probably get a ride in one of those. But it says right here, in Texas, you can get a ride in an F-18. So that's a FA-18 Hornet. Probably not a Super Hornet, but probably a Legacy, like I said. And if you really want to fly, I recommend it. Flying around is an experience everyone should have. Shit'll change your life. I recommend learning and doing it yourself. Oh shoot, hold on, let me boot up my SRS. How do you fly? How do you learn? How do you forget to fly a heli, man? You'll remember. Fubar 1-1 mic check.
Fubar 1-1, GT, loud clear.
Roger. Alright, here we go.
Fubar GT L1 with MD and BMC, but they can hear you, but for some reason their SRS isn't working. I'm on Discord with them.
Fubar 1. Only fly Trump Airlines. That would not be surprising me if they come out with a Trump airline now. Yep, no worries, West. I hope you do it. I recommend it for sure. The only thing I would say is they probably, if you call them up, they can set it up, and it'll be on a day when they're doing multiple flights, because it takes a lot of maintenance hours to put aircraft in the air. So they'll probably schedule people on days and slots, so that way they're not. Because if they were just letting someone come in whenever they want and just jump into a jet and get a flight, that's not going to happen, because the maintenance costs would be way too high. They'd have to charge people way too much money. Is that a bad guy up there already? He's way out there. Oh, it's a transport. I'll kill that transport too. As soon as I get up, if I can get close to him quickly. I don't want to blow too much fuel. I'll just keep an eye on him while I go do my SEAD strike at the chem factory. Well, there you go. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be a lot more G's than what you're used to, but it's not so bad. They won't over G you. They'll let you know what's gonna happen, and they'll show you how to breathe and clinch. They're not gonna pull like 9 G's or anything, but it's gonna be a lot different than a big old flat wing bush plane. Lot more thrust, lot more force, which is awesome. It's amazing how you'll get used to it really quick, and you'll be like, we're not going that fast, and you don't realize you're going like 400 knots, which is very, very fast. Especially when it's 400 knots almost straight up. Alright, here we go. And we're gonna hit the blower. Archangel, what's going on, buddy? Oh, I lost that data track on that AN-26. Oh well, let's pretend like it's not here for now. We'll fence in for our harm strike. Alright, we're heading north. There's that AN-30. Or AN-26. Oh, there it is. I've even got an EWRS on it. Alright, we're gonna go kill that AN-26 really quick. Let's get a data track started on it. Just because it's a high value target. If we blow it up, it'll give the team a bunch of credits to spend. Oh, come on, give me another brawl call. I didn't catch it. That's probably it right there. Yeah, that's it. No, let's just give a... It's all right. We'll do this, and then we'll get rid of the bag. I'll conserve fuel. We'll still get our harms off at that chemical factory. Oh, Gecko, SA3, SA. Oh, there's a lot there. 2 geckos. Yeah. I'm glad I brought harms. There's a lot to shoot up there. Did they put up a? No, they didn't put up a Predator. That's just those F-14s must have flew close enough. We're gonna get closer. I don't want to waste any missiles. I know I can shoot him right now, but I want to get closer. It's a big plane. I want to make sure proximity fuses right on it and not just close to it. So we'll fire a shot inside the MAR. Yep, take it easy, Wes. If you have that flight, come back and let me know. Though, even if you don't have the flight, you're always welcome to come back. Alright, and Fox 3. Oh, shit. You know what helps? Is when you arm the jet. Fox 3. He's way dead. Yep. 250 credits. If I land, which I'll land. Oh, come on. Love getting interrupted by ILS. If you're ever in DCS and you're bored, just fly around and shoot all the ILS beacons. If you see those all those crazy poles on the end of runways that are sticking up out of the ground, just go shoot them. I will not mind. Unless it's a really horrible weather night and I need them. Alright, 038. And we need some altitude. We need a lot of altitude. And our bag is empty, so we're on internal fuel now. And we're out of balance from that missile shot, so that's going to burn a little bit more fuel. Alright, I see the geckos, and I am triangulating off the first gecko. I'm gonna hit the blower and get up higher. Coming in a little low. I've got good, decent triangulation so far. Oh, I've got perfect triangulation. We're getting ready to shoot. Magnum. Magnum. Alright, we're going to continue to climb. Now we're looking for the track radar. We're looking for, I think it's a low blow. And there was an SA-6 down there too. That's a dog ear. We're not going to shoot at the dog ear yet. I don't know if those track radars are even going to turn on. It just all depends. Hopefully those two 8s right there are about to disappear. Those are the geckos. Alright, 25,000 feet. No SA-3 or SA-6 turning on yet. Let's level off. That's just a crap radar. That's the P-19 radar right there, the flat face. We don't need to shoot at that either. It says we hit the dog ear, but we didn't get the gecko?
Counter.
SA-3 just turned on. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, that's weird. It's not showing up. It's locking me, but it's not here. That's not right. It fired on me and it's still not here. There it is.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Oh shit, you got me anyway.
Warning, 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 warning.
I got him.
Caution, caution.
Oh, I made it out. Okay, so I got the gecko and I got the SA-3. That was weird. How did the SA-3 not show up after he had locked me and after he shot at me? That's insane. That's broken. As soon as their radar turns on, it might take a few seconds for the ELOP pod to pick it up, but not that long. If they lock you, immediately we have a PGM of 2.0. That thing fired on me and it still had no signature. That's not right. That's not realistic, unfortunately. But we got one gecko and we got the SA-3 is now out of commission. So the SA-6 is all that's left in one gecko. Well, Vic, it doesn't look like you got booted. It looks like you're flying. You've been watching me fly too much. You're all skimming the ground. Alright, I guess I need to do that one more time. Just to fire on the gecko and that SA-6. That SA-6 never turned on. It's a little bit shorter range. I could probably just drop bombs on the place. Go in with a Hornet. There's no real defense there for it now. We could just take 8 JDAMs and go up there and just drop bombs on them. I don't think that SA-6 is going to fire on me unless I'm directly, lower level or lower altitude. Yeah, let's try that just to break it up a little bit. That way I'm not sitting in Vipers all night long shooting harms. West, I do my best to stream every single night, but I am disabled. My body's all messed up now, so there's a lot of nights I try and I'm not able to do so. But almost every night, Except for Sunday. Every now and then I'll stream on Sunday, but it's always planned that I won't be streaming on Sunday. Sunday I do physical stuff and it wrecks my body even more, so I usually take the night off completely. Alright, yeah, let's just take a bunch of GBU 32s, yeah? 1,000 pounds of freedom will usually stop all SAMs. And then we just gotta hope we don't get jumped by anybody on the way there. Hopefully my Hornet doesn't wig out. Yesterday my Hornet was acting all weird and the HUD was sliding off the side and all my FCS controls were all whacked out. Awesome! Good job, Vic. Whatever keeps you flying. With your pit. If you figured out a way to use your pit and VR at the same time, that's pretty cool. Which, by the way, West, this is a Legacy Hornet that I'm sitting in right now. There are two-seater versions of this jet. Alright, we need to make a waypoint for this mission. Because we're flying out into the unknown. Let's just use waypoint 1, and then we'll use mark points for our bomb drop. The normal stuff. We all know how to do this. Just need some GPS. So let's drop a GPS on top of where this track radar is for the SA6s. And that'll probably be where Mark 1 is going to be set once we're in the air. Precise coordinates. Alright, so north 5151 and 5132 for precise. East, we want 1047 and precise is 5989. Elevation is going to be 686 feet. So feet. Verify. Looking good. Alright. Yep, you have a good night, Wes. Okay. And we got our Navy bombs. That's kind of how you would program a slam, yes. You set up well, depending on what you're going to do. Like, the only time I'd ever use a slam is if there was something in the way. Like, I want to shoot a cruise missile at a target, but there's a SAM system in the way, so I'm going to shoot my slammer out to the north, and then I'm going to have it turn once it's past the SAMs that are to the south, and turn back into the target. So yeah, you'd set up waypoints like that. You'd, like, make 3 waypoints, and on the last waypoint is where the targets are. You would just set your route for the missile in the weapons page. You'd put the route numbers in, you know, like I made 3 custom waypoints, 1, 2, and 3. And then I would set the missile to waypoint 1, 2, and 3. And at 3, it'll be like the 10-mile mark. So it's 10 miles away from the target. And if you're using the data pod, then at 10 miles, you could have the interface turn on so that you could guide the missile the last 10 miles by hand using the data link pod. But I almost never use slammers. They're cool, but they're not that effective. Yeah, target of opportunity and all that. You could fire them without using the data link and just let them go pit bull on any target they see that's in that area for sure. You can do that. That makes it easier for sure. And if there's not a whole lot of big stuff around there, then it's going to give you a good chance of hitting the target you want to hit. But for the most part, I mean, you can do the same thing, just not from quite as far away with broaches, and broaches are usually more dependable and accurate. Kind of like if you want to shoot down a boat, harpoons are a great way to do it. But if they don't have like the air defenses or anything like that to where you can get a lot closer, you just dropping a JDAM on a boat or a laser guided on a boat is even more better chance of success. Because harpoons are awesome, but you're still programming them the same way you would a slammer, except there is no direct, so you have to allow the harpoon to go pit bull at the end. That and harpoons and slammers don't actually move that fast, so they're actually fairly easy to intercept. So it's all situational. Vic, I'm heading back up to the chemical factory, and I'm going to drop bombs on whatever the hell I see. I'm going after the Gecko and the SA-6 track radar for sure, and then I'm just going to drop my other 6,000 pounds of bombs on just targets in the area. I want to black out the chemical factory so we don't leave it behind us. Plus, it's an enemy credit source. You got to knock it down. Hey, Blocka, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm taking off from Binder on mission catch. Or here catch. Hot potato. Either way, someone's gonna get blown up. Probably me. Alright, mill power, flaps to half, FCS set, hands off the stick, and blower. We're definitely going to need the blower with all these damn bombs. This Hornet's barely going to get off the runway.
Vector.
Barely off the runway. Alright, gear up, flaps. Oh yeah, we're in full burner. We're in full blower, Ben. Hornets don't go anywhere without the blower. They are fat and slow. Oh, we need to turn off that stupid collision light. It's a lot of bombs. Alright, let's designate my GPS. Now we know where we're going. Unless I put it in wrong. I didn't put it in wrong. And we're going to ease off the throttle right away because I need to conserve fuel a lot. Slowly climb. Alright, radar on. Although we really don't need the radar either. We'd be better off flying silent. We're not hitting any bunkers, so we don't need to delay the fusing. We're just going here to blow them all up. Yeah, you know why those bombs are white? A lot of people don't know. Most bombs are, people see them and they wonder why they're not all green. It's a really simple answer, it's just people don't know. Because they can't be seen in bright sky? Nope, that's definitely not right. Corrosion? That's a better guess, but no, not correct. Anybody else got a guess? Nope, it's not a visual thing. Nope. They come green. So putting more paint on them is not cheaper, it's more expensive. Good guesses, though. So all the green bombs are Army and Air Force and Marine bombs. The white ones that you see on the Hornets are because Hornets are a Navy aircraft. And when they put all those bombs on aircraft carriers, they put a flame retardant coating on them to help protect the boats and everything at sea, because fire when you're out on the ocean is very bad. So that white paint is a flame retardant that goes on all the Navy munitions. So those variants of all these bombs, because those are just Mark 83s underneath that white paint. So they're actually a little bit heavier than a normal Mark 83, but that's not enough to matter. It's just a flame retardant coating. So that's how you can tell a regular bomb from a Navy bomb. I think a lot of the Marines munitions are also coated as well. But Marines are a little bit of air, or a little bit of ground, a little bit of air, and a little bit of sea. They're wherever the hell they're needed. Uh-oh! I do not see that SA-6 where I thought I would. We'll get closer. Although, man, I'm close enough I should be seeing all this shit. What is going on? I'm not seeing the gecko. I'm not seeing anything. Here we go. Okay, I see something maybe. I think that's hay bales. That's hay bales. Alright, where's all these bad guys? Oh, the SA-6 is spiking me and I don't see it. Wait, what was that? What was that? Alright, we're coming back around. We're going to leave some chaff balls behind us here. That's not good. I didn't see shit. I saw hay bales. I saw the factories. They're to the northeast of where that... of where my point is. So let's parallel the area. We've got fuel. Let's take a minute to look around. There we go, I see stuff now. I see it, that's the SA-6 right there. Alright, let's drop 1,000 pounds right on top of all this shit. Mark. Make sure we're still set, yep. Alright, let's just drop one really quick. Well, we should drop two. We'll do two really quick. Alright, hitting the blower. We've got a shooting solution, which we can see on our HSI. I'm going to drop two 1,000 pounders in the middle of all those SA-6 launchers. Each one of those launchers have their own, I think, 4 missiles on the back of it. So we're going to drop two bombs in here. Pickle 1, remarking, pickle 2. Alright, we're off left. See how far away we can fling those JDAMs from? They're coming down over here. So these babies are reaching out there. Oh, we need to get rid of this too. Get rid of our bag. SA-6 is about to go silent, Vic, if you were on your way this direction. I'm going to drop a couple of JDAMs on the factories, too. Yeah, they're all dead. Alright, let's find some more targets. Yeah, you bet it's silent. You want to know why it's silent? It no longer exists. It's just mist. And dreams. Yeah, there went that place. Entire SA-6 site has been decaffeinated. Alright, let's get nose on. And slow down just a little bit. I should have got a little bit more distance, but... Okay, I'm going to drop bombs on the factory now. I'm going to put 2 bombs on the first factory, because I know it takes more than one for some reason on this server. There is a gecko out here somewhere, but I haven't looked for it, but let me put some bombs on these factories real quick. Hey, look, we're not being spiked by an SA-6 anymore. Crazy! That's the gecko. Oh yeah, I dropped down kind of low. I need to gain some more altitude after this drop. I lost too much altitude. Oh, bummer. Alright, 2 bombs away. We really need to find that gecko now. He's shooting at me. He has angered me.
Altitude. Altitude.
So we drove that missile into the ground. It's one thing you got to remember when somebody's shooting a missile that's guiding to you. The missile is not trying to... It's not trying to hit you. It's trying to hit where you're gonna be. So that missile is trying to get where you're gonna be. So if you're flying really fast straight down and it's pretty far away, it's gonna keep trying to guide way in front of you. So there you go. That's how you drive missiles into the ground. And that tactic works as long as you've got some distance. Alright, we're back up to 22,000 feet. Fuel is... We're doing alright with fuel. Let's see if we can find that gecko. We took out that one factory down. Oh, there's floggers up here on me. Nope, never mind. They're really far away. I don't know why it's giving me a warning. It's because it's DCS. Oh, I didn't set my EWRS. I need to do that. Flogger is 55 miles away. Fish bed's 60 miles. I'm not worried about him right now. We got 4 bombs left. Let's see if we can find the gecko. We'll try to put 2 more on that factory. The other factory, because there's 2 factories. See, that one factory's gone. It has been desploded. Where was that gecko, roughly? Okay, it's over here off to the left somewhere. Is that it right there? Ah, I can't tell. Nah, that might actually be the gecko, but I don't think so. That is the gecko, I bet. Okay, there's the gecko. See the racks on the back of the truck? That's the missile launcher tubes on the back. Unless that's a Terminator. Either way, that's marked. We're rolling in. That Floggers really likes me. Might get some secondaries off that. That thing's parked pretty close. That might actually just be a Terminator, but we're going to drop the bomb anyway. Alright, we're in the zone. Pickle. Coming back around. Oh god. Now we're controlled. Oh shit, we got a fulcrum now too. Hold on, I gotta get leveled out. My stick is real heavy now. Having that 1,000-pound bomb offset. Yeah, it's a MiG-29. It's probably far away. 60 miles. EWRS just picked it up and it's flanking, so it's not a worry. Oh, it was an artillery piece. Alright, let's come back around and see if we can find... well, where am I? Let's come back around the other direction. I want to fly away from those bad fighters. God, I hate dropping one bomb. Makes it so hard to fly. We're gonna have to peg the throttle at 99%, so we're not in burner, but we're giving it all she's got just to maintain these turns. I should have flew farther away. Dropping a bomb right there. Alright, we're lined up. I'm not sure what that is, but I think it's probably an artillery piece and a gun emplacement. We're gonna put a bomb on it. We're in the zone. Bombs away. Come on out of blower. There we go. Yeah, it's a gun emplacement. And it's a tank. Alright, we'll fly. We're gonna fly distance and come back around. I've got 2 bombs left. We gotta put them on that factory. Somebody can come in here and kill the gecko with another weapon. Maybe I'll come back in a A-10 and we'll hit it with Mavericks. Oh, it's a flak gun. It was a Zeus 57. Oh, that thing should be dead. It's open topped. How much fuel do we got? Yeah, we're gonna get rid of these 2 bombs and head home. We didn't find the gecko. We'll be able to find it with the A-10 a lot easier. Damn it, I gotta reposition. I'm gonna accidentally hit the rubble of the old factory is what's gonna happen if I do it from there. We need to come to the other side. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of rubble from the old factory right there. We need to make sure we're hitting from this side just to make sure. I don't want to waste the bomb when we're already out here. So we're going to fly west. Now let's head north. That looks like we should be pretty good. Let's come around and see if we got a picture. 2 flankers, 60 miles beaming. We definitely need to drop these bombs and get out of here. There's what? 2 fulcrums, 2 flankers. There was a fish bit. There's a lot of stuff up in the air. There we go. Now that's a better angle. Right there. We got it. And we're in the zone. Pickle 1. Readjusting. Pickle 2. Alright, we're heading home. Heading south, where Binder is, where we took off from. That was a long drop. That's why when I'm getting ready to bomb, you'll see me speeding up. It's giving me more distance. Which we can drop big fat JDAMs from an A10 as well, but you can't drop them from not even close to the same distance because the A10's not going near the speed. You drop a 2,000 pound bomb out of an A10 and it's damn near straight down. Because you're probably doing 260 knots. Which isn't slow, but for dropping a big fat 1,000 or 2,000 pound bomb, it's pretty slow. Those both directly hit the building, but it didn't do damage. So, I got another bug building. Those were direct hits. No damage. Alright, I'm RTB to Binder. Oh, Vic, you're getting close. There is one gecko out in the middle of the area. It's to the west, northwest of the factory somewhere. If you're using George with the laser, just have him, search. You'll find it. And there's also some Terminators, probably. And your normal T90s, T84s, Pizza Hut delivery drivers, things that need bombs. Well, just remember, get your video up on your left MFD, and when he locks a target through the TDAC, hold down the release button to tell him to shoot, and that'll tell him to readjust the aim, and then watch and make sure he gets a good inertial trap on the target. Make sure the cursor is in the middle and there's an inertial trap on it. That'll give you a way higher chance that he doesn't bug the shot to the north. That's how they fixed George. You gotta hound his ass to make sure he's got a good log. Alright, there's Binder. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm in a Hornet on Shadow Aces. I can't use my comms. Fulcrum! Where is these Fulcrums, man? Okay, there they are. Flankers, Fulcrums, north of Mawinkle. Good old Mawinkle. Alright, we're neutral. We're idle. Oh, it's 11. I need to take a dose too.
Altitude. Altitude.
Almost missed my turn. Well, I did kind of miss my turn, but we'll be fine. I just hope my HUD doesn't start sliding off the side. Oh, it's doing it again. What is going on with Germany server? Okay, good. It's straightened back up at least. Alright, gear coming down. Flaps coming down. Messes with your head when you're trying to use your landing symbology to be on speed and everything, and then it slides off the side of the HUD. I mean, I don't need it to land, but if it's all in front of you on the screen, it messes with you when it's all wrong. Alright, we are on speed. And we're going to line up to the left because we're a little off center. Is there a big... Oh, that's right. Binder's the one that's got the big hole in the front of the runway here, huh? A little windy. We're getting pushed over a little bit, but we're fine. Piece of cake. It's like there's a friggin' ramp on the end of the runway, like it's an old Russian aircraft carrier. "14 ground units and 1 SAM destroyed." I'll take it. Alright, Vic, I'll just come back with a hog. Pretty sure me and you can finish that area off. I'll bring two, I'm gonna have to bring 2 fatties though to take out that stupid factory. I'll just have to hit it from another angle. Those bombs hit directly though. I don't know why it didn't blow up. But I'll bring 2 penetrator JDAMs, 2,000 pounders, big fatties. If that doesn't do it, it's definitely broken. We'll get FedEx out of the hangar and deliver some packages. We'll bring just 2 Mavericks and make sure we get the Gecko with it, and then we'll bring bombs, laser guided bombs for everybody that tries to run away, and then the JDAMs. Alright, A10C2, we need a Lightning pod. We need some AIM-9 mics just in case. Jammer pod and some Predator rockets. Now here we're going to save weight by just putting some singles on there, and we're not going to put them on a Lua rack. We're just going to go straight to the pylon. Here we'll put laser guide. Well, let's put the fatties on here and see how much weight that takes away. GBU 31 with penetrator head attachment. Wow, that really puts us on the edge already, doesn't it? I guess just 2 GBU 12s. Where's my singles? There we go. Yeah, we can do that. 2 Mavericks, 2 GBU 12s, and then I've got the 2 chonkers for the factory. Want to make sure. I mean, I could probably take less fuel and more bombs, but I'd rather have the fuel just in case. We're gonna need to pull a GPS again. All right, we're gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna put my GPS over that Gecko. That should at least get us close. All right, MSN 046. So 5152804 North Easterling 0 1048 660. All right, done deal. And we'll leave our pod in air jamming for now. Oh God, where am I? That is not a normal spot. Oh man, they put me on a back road here. We'll go straight out to the... Make sure we don't hit that building with our wing. Alright, half flaps. Let's go ahead and start warming everything up. We're not going to warm up the Mavericks till we're a lot closer. How far away are we from our point? Oh. What was it? MSN 046? It's probably going to be 45 or 46. Oh, it's 46. Alright, 55 miles. Yeah, we'll turn on. We'll get the Mavericks heating up when we get to about 40 miles out. So we'll go 15 miles and then start warming everything up. That looks like a real loadout. That doesn't look like a DCS loadout. It looks like a real one. Anybody coming into land or take out? Nope, we've got the active all to ourselves. Oh, and we're gonna need all of it too, so we're gonna start speeding up right now. We need at least 150 knots to start getting lift, and we're probably going to need a little bit more just because of those big old J-dams yanking us down. Come on, baby, 150. Rotating. Rotating. There we go. Right to the end of the runway. Where's our cake? There's the cake.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, flaps coming up. So first shot will be a Maverick onto the Gecko. Next drop will be J-dams on that factory, and then we'll have those two GBU-12s and another Maverick for whatever else we've got down there that's a hard target. I know we did a lot of damage with those 1,000-pounders. If we get it down to just those oil drums and stuff like that, we can gun all that. So we'll look for like T90s and 84s to drop the GBU-12s on. Something that's going to require... Alright, we have our targeting pod looking at the GPS coordinate. Alright, our Gecko should be right there. There's a mountain, there's a hill in the way. I need more altitude. We're climbing slowly. There's multiple hills right here. There's this hill, and then there's this hill. You see those? So there's the penetrator head on the JDAM right there. That hard point right there. That's a big old like titanium tungsten casing over the tip of the regular JDAM. Allows it to penetrate it through bunkers and keeps it from being destroyed before it detonates. And they penetrate pretty damn deep. The higher you are when you drop it, and the faster they're moving, the more penetration you can get out of those things. But they'll go right into a bunker for sure. That's why they call them bunker busters. And I prefer the JDAMs on non-moving targets, of course. A lot easier to use, fire and forget. Paveways and stuff like that, you gotta laze them all the way to impact. So you got to worry about masking and angles and happen to fly too close to the target because you have to keep the laser on it. Oh, still can't see over the hill, huh? All right, let's turn the Mavericks on, let them start aligning and warming up. Trying to get my trim a little bit closer to neutral. Almost at 10,000 feet already. Doesn't take too long to climb. The trick is not paying attention to it. Oh shoot. There we go. Hey, what is that? Is that a gecko? That's a gecko. So my GPS coordinates were perfect. I almost don't even have to change that. That is the gecko. I am ready to fire a Maverick at it. Hell yeah. Jesus. So many radars out here. This one's about to disappear though. That's our gecko right there. We're gonna blow up. Alright, I am going to broadcast on the data link, of course. And we're broadcasting. Where's Vic? Uh-oh. Vic's still there. Getting shit done. Oh yeah, he's fired some Hellfires. 8 of them. My Winkle is neutral. Hey, my Winkle's neutral too. It hasn't been utilized in a while. Alright, we can probably level off at over, yeah, we're high enough. Let's go ahead and start. Well, no, I'm going to keep going up. I still don't know what kind of AAA they got down there. Problem is we're getting into some thinner air. We've got too much weight to get too high in the A10. So yeah, let's level off at 14,000. Alright, SPI is set on top of the Gecko. Mavericks are hot. Oh, they're hot now. "26 miles. We can fire at about 8 miles. Hopefully it doesn't shoot at us. If you've got a shot on it though, Vic, take it. Me not shooting a Maverick at a Gecko doesn't bother me because I'm going to have to get within inside its range to shoot at it. So if you've got the shot, by all means. And they just neutralized my Winkle. Do we have a helicopter anywhere close to? Okay, Free Flyer's got a Huey heading to cap it. Looks like there's still stuff at Sam Echo though. They didn't finish it off. There's people right here though. I'm sure they're gonna finish it off. There's 2 Havocs heading to Shkedits. That is right where I was looking for that Gecko too. I was close. I blew up stuff over here and over here. Gecko was right in between them. His launchers aren't looking at me yet. He's looking to the east. Is that where Vic is? That's where Vic is. Good, keep looking at Vic. I'm just a mail plane. I'm delivering packages. Don't worry about me. Look at Vic. He's in a mean Apache. Oh, he's looking at me now. He's absolutely looking directly at me. He's getting ready to shoot. We're gonna have to fire and go defensive real quick. Come on, come on, come on. Give me contrast. 12. Oh shit, I've still got 4 miles. This is gonna suck. This might get a little close. Come on, come on. Give me a long shot. Give me a long shot. Gotcha. Long shot. We're defensive. We're not gonna dive though. He didn't get the shot off, so. Okay, the Gecko's gonna disappear in like 15 seconds. Oh, that is a long shot. It might not get there though. That was a very long shot. We'll see. It had a good contrast, so it should hit it, but it just matters if it runs out. It looks like it's got a good arc. Should be fine. Alright, I got eyes on the Gecko. Waiting for impact. He's running away. The Gecko's trying to dodge the Maverick because the Gecko somehow knows there's a Maverick coming at it because it's psychic. Dead. Got him. Okay, Gecko's clear. You should be able to move in there now, Vic. I'm gonna drop some fat bombs on the factory, so don't get too close to it. That's right, we gotta go over here to the other side of the factory. I'm gonna head to the northwest of the factory and then come back around for it. We get ready to lose some weight. Oh, I've still got the Predator rockets too. We can use those for light targets, soft targets. Oh. Man, I'm telling you. Elon needs to hurry up and build me a new body. You know, less pain, more filling. Yeah, see these vats need to be destroyed too, but I can just gun those really easily. One high explosive 30 round hits that thing and it's gone. Let's see if we can see anything else around here for Vic. Okay, Vic, I've got a armor column to the east of the factory. It looks like there is a Markov or T-84. There's a BTR, and then there's two T-84s, a BRT, and a Terminator. It's a straight line column, not moving at the moment. To the north of there is that SAM 3, all the launchers. The radar's already gone, but the launchers are still there. So if you can get your Hellfires on that armor column, the SA-3s are easily gunnable. I wouldn't waste any shots on it. Unless you see like an ammo truck, that might be full of infantry and man pads. So might want to throw an explosive shot at that.
1 airborne.
Alright, let's stay on our factory here. I'm working my way around to the north side of that factory, so I've got a clean face with no debris in the way. We're going to drop the JDAM right on the front door of the factory right there, which means it'll actually hit a little bit deeper than that. They're also getting ready to counterattack Mawinkle. I might head that way after I drop these bombs. Maybe. We'll see. I should stay right where I'm at, though, and finish this off. There's plenty of people at Mawinkle. Okay, I'm rolling in for the factory. Two fatties incoming. 3 fatties if you count. I'm not fat. That joke's only funny if you're actually overweight. Damn, I can't see my symbology barely. Damn sun. Alright. And I've got my speed, and I'm on the course flying the director. I'm in the zone. Bombs away 1, remarking.
Pull up.
Bombs away 2. Alright, both those bunker busters are incoming to that factory. Oh, I hope that was a Hellfire that he just shot, not something coming at me. I'm going to assume that that's a Hellfire that Vic shot. That's right. We get funky when we drop bombs. Right where we wanted it to go. Oh yeah. Factory is gone. Alright, I'm looking for targets of opportunity that are armored. I'll see if that armor column is still there. If it is, I'll drop a GBU-12 on it. Where was it? It was over here, right in the field. Oh, they put up a smoke screen. I see them. I'm going to drop a GBU-12 on the T-84. I see their smoke screen. They're being rude. Let me get ready here. Oh, and they're moving around. I'm gonna hit the Terminator first, I think, maybe. Oh yeah, they're definitely driving around, so let me get lined up and then I'll get a target. I can't roll in if I've got a point track. I'll roll my targeting pod. Okay, I've got the Terminator. I've got a point track on him. Say goodbye to the Terminator. Bomb is away. And we're lasing. I'll come around and put another GBU-12 on one of these targets in this pile. Shack. Yeah, they were T-84s. And then the Terminator. Coming back around for another drop. I'll put it on a T-84 this time. They put up a pretty good smoke screen. They were smoke screening your Apache. I just flew to the other side. Like, we'll get them. No. Laser off. Accidentally went to point track again. We would have gimbal rolled the shit out of the pod. We would have broke our nerd pod. I heard the higher ups get mad when you break the nerd pod. Alright, that should be good. Rolling in for the next drop. That's a big ass smoke screen they put down. That is a really big smoke screen. Okay, I got a point track on a T-84. Is there flak over there? I got one Maverick left after this. If you tell me where the flak is, I'll find it and shoot it in the face. Bombs away. Bomb is inbound. And we are lasing. Shack the other T-84. I thought I killed that 50. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's that 57. Oh, I got a secondary. There's just one T-84 left. I know what you're talking about. I dropped a bomb right next to it, 1,000-pounder. It should have been dead. It's right over here somewhere, I believe. Let's get parallel to the area. I see it. I've got it. I found it. Thank God. That was crazy. Yeah, I got the 2-barrel 57 right now. I've got it marked. I'm going to put a Maverick on it. He'll be dead shortly. We're going to dip down into the slot here for this shot. Actually, I'm going to give him a Predator rocket. I'm going to save my Maverick for that other T-84. I got a point track. I got a point track on the 57. I'm going to give him rockets. Laser is on. Alright, that 57 is going to blow up here very shortly. Got it. Laser's off. Yeah, he should be dead. Wait, what? Dude, there's no way. He's got to be dead.
Pull up, pull up.
Hold on, I got hit by something. I don't know what. It wasn't the flak gun I was looking at that hit me, though. It was something else, but it seemed like it was flak. There's got to be another flak gun. I think that other one I just shot is already dead. Damn it. I wish I knew where it was. My engines are okay. Controls are a little... I got a little bit of damage, but I'm alright. I'll keep looking. There's got to be another one out here I haven't seen yet. That thing's wrecked. That thing is wrecked. Vic, are you still in the area? Can you call smoke for me? Wait, I see it now. It's another 57. It's right next to a gun emplacement. I see it. I got it marked. Whoa, I'm getting ready to fly into a mountain. I'm gonna give it to Maverick this time for sure. We'll have to come back to finish this place off. Blast radius on the Maverick should take out a bunch of it. We're going to do a low altitude Maverick here. Alright, slaving. Nope. Nope. There we go. Oh. Got it. Rifle. Please don't be the same one. I don't recall seeing those fuel cells in the ground right there on that last shot though. No, that's a live one. He's moving. Okay, I got him. The 57's dead. You're clear to move in more. That T-84 is still alive over here. I'll see if I can hit him with Predator rockets and see if I can get any penetrating hits on him. Low probability though on that. But the flak gun is down. Unless there's another one. Okay, I see the T-84. I'll put some. I'm right in his. I got his butt too. I'm gonna put these rockets right up his tailpipe. Alright, I got a point track on his rear end. Blazing. I got 3 Predator rockets going into his ass. It's the best I'm going to be able to do. I can try to hit him with 30 mil, but it's not going to do much. The T-84 is a chap unit, so... It did like 5% damage. Stupid chap units. I'll see if I can hit him with the gun. Give me a second, I'll come back around. I'll use the gun pack. I'll try to pinpoint him. Oh shit! There's something else below me shooting up. I don't see what it is, but it's shooting up at me. It's a AAA of some sort. It's not flak. I don't see where it's coming from now. They stopped shooting. It might be troops. Knowing DCS, where troops can shoot a AK-47 and it's like pinpoint laser accuracy.
Pull up, pull up.
Okay, I got the T-84 with the gun somehow. Well, I don't know how somehow. It's because it's friggin' GAU 8. Can you get closer with Hellfires to take out whatever those guns are that are shooting me? All I got left is some GAU. I can take out those oil barrels and all that stuff, but I have no idea where those shots are coming from. They're north of the factory somewhere. They were shooting a lot. Yeah, I'm betting it's troops. I didn't see a man pad though. I didn't see a smoke or anything in the air. I'm gonna make a pass at these chemical containers.
Pull up, pull up.
Gotta stay away from wherever those guns are shooting at me from. Where are those ground? There's some fuel cells that were buried in the ground over here somewhere too. Let's go ahead and turn on AAA. Oh, okay, I see the containers that are in the ground there. I just don't want to get too close to them. Or are those barracks buildings? Those are barracks buildings. How much you want to bet the troops are there shooting at me? Okay, I'm going to do a gun run on those barracks.
Pull up, pull up.
There was a gun in placement. I took it out too. I got about, I don't know, a dozen infantry. Looks like the barracks are still up though. I'm going to come back around now and get those chemical vats. You might be able to come in with your gun now and just have a heyday with your helmet mount. There's some barracks tents over there and some other stuff.
Pull up, pull up.
Yeah, it's still red. There might be another troop over there somewhere, or it might just be those barracks buildings. Is that Vic there hovering? Is that an enemy? Is that Vic hovering right there in that field, or is that an enemy? I think that's Vic. I'm going to put some more ammo into that area where those tanks were, because I think there might be one left there. I'm not sure, though.
Pull up.
Okay, it's
pull up.
already dead. It's already dead. I got 280 rounds left. If there's anything you need me to kill. I'm thinking it's just those 3 tents, though. I've got enough ammo to strafe those barracks buildings to finish them off if you don't have the means to do so. So I'm holding in orbit. Hell yeah, we wrecked this place. That's tough. I tried to look at external, but it just like locked everything up. There's a pile of smoke coming up from the northeast of the barracks area there, which was the gun emplacement I just killed. If you can't find them. Our fuel looking like we're good on fuel. We can stay in orbit. Yeah, those buildings still look intact. Yeah, like straight northeast of your position, right over the top of the factory on that, along that road.
Warning, autopilot.
Hey, what's going on, Snuggles? How are you doing this evening? Somewhere between peachy and keen. Oh, I've got some foxbats coming towards me. Vic, I'm gonna probably have to gun these barracks and get out of here. There's a lot of enemy air in the area. I'm coming in, guns. Oh, there you go. I just saw you fly over them. Do you got them? Where's Vic at? I don't want to shoot if he's right in my line of fire. Okay, yeah, you shoot him. You're in my line of fire. I'm not going to shoot. Go for it. There you go. You got 1, 2, 3. Good shit. That should black out the area, right? There can't be anything left. Perfect. Good job, Vic. I'm RTB. Oh man, those fuckers shot out my radio. They shot my damn radio out. How rude. I was getting ready to call the team and let them know we're done, and they blew my radio up. I'm gonna head back to Bindle. Actually, wait. Don't we have, we can go to Mawinkle. Well, that's probably pretty, well, it's not actually packed. It's not that bad, but I'm gonna head back to Bindle. That's where I came from. Yeah, I'm telling you. I wonder if they shot my tires out. Well, I've got my tires. That's new. Usually they blow my tires out first. It's always my luck every time I take some AAA or some small arms fire. First thing that gets hit is my tires. That way I have to belly land. Oops. Alright, senior airman. Oh, if I level up one more time, I'll be a staff sergeant. I don't know. Friday as in tomorrow? Oh crap, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta get up really quick. Alright, I'm back. That's good. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get VR, but I'll remember that. Alright, halfway back to Binder. Looks like everybody's heading east towards Berlin. So they're going for Brest. Did they add some stuff? I didn't know it island hopped. Map, when I close it, it lags out the whole spiel. The exciting part of a mission, flying back home. All part of the experience. This is actually the most realistic part. Flying around doing absolutely nothing. That tail got mangled a little bit. The Zeus 23 gun emplacement that did that. Just a little light peppering of the tail. Oh, I got hit in the nose a little bit too. That's how my radio got jacked. Got me hit on the nose and the side panel just a little bit and blew my friggin' ARC 164. I've still got the ARC 210, but the 164 is toast. Guess we can still use our ARC 210. My my FM's still working. There's nobody on it to check. It doesn't matter, I don't need it. Alright, we're getting close to binder. Call it in.
Inbound.
I actually hate this runway too at Binder. It's got that big lip at the end of the runway, that ramp. So on my normal glide slope where I'm coming in low and flat near the end, it makes it kind of weird, like you want to be a little higher than that because of that stupid lip. But at least there's not a bunch of ILS beacons sticking up right there. Alright. Bringing the boards out if they work. Oh, I still got to make it see if my gear's even going to drop. It should be fine, but... Alright, boards are out. Slow down to about 190 knots and we'll check gear. Okay, gear coming down. Is it going to work? Yep, we got 3 tires. Gear works. Flaps are working. Yeah, we got hydraulics. Just damage on the tail and the radio got shot out. I don't know what else. CDU's working. CMWS is working. Iggy is working. Alright, we're on speed. And we're a little high, but I'm doing that on purpose. I don't like dealing with that lip. On speed, on time. And we're gonna aim a little long. Really? The fuel? Did you remove fuel from it? You should be able to stay up for a long time in a Apache. You had 2,500 pounds at launch? That should keep you up for a very long time. Come on, keep that nose up for me. There we go. We need to aero brake a little bit. like a friggin' boss. Oh, I wish I knew how slow I was going. Oh, we're 70-something knots on that aero brake. 71. "11 ground units, 6 infantry, 1 SAM, 225 credits." 420, that's fine. You can make it pretty far on 420, man. You only have 2,500 from when you started like an hour and whatever ago. You're just in bingo, you're not in Joker. When you hear that alarm, you just need to be heading home, depending on how far away you are. You should be good. I mean, I wouldn't recommend running like... Well, no, I mean, you're fine. It doesn't matter. You don't like throttle your helicopter. The engine runs at a set RPM the entire time. I mean, unless you make a boo-boo and fall out of the sky. Your RPM should never fluctuate. Very little. Hey, welcome back, West. You got to go get high, Indica? You mean you've been awake for how long and you're not high yet? I don't believe you. Alright, what are we gonna do next? We could sell this hog used. It only took a little bit of damage. Some metal panels, it's fine. New radio. I mean, if you want a radio, you don't need a radio. It's a hog. You just need the ARC 210 radio. You don't need the 164. How's that? It's more realistic, at least. Ah, it's just an SA2 at India. There is a Strela guarding it, but it's like a standard Strela, and it's on the backside of a berm. That's garbage positioning. Not worried about that thing at all. Yep, West. We just got done doing a whole strike mission in the Hog. We flew up here to the chemical factory and destroyed everything, including the factories. Took a little bit of damage on the way out, but not much. And yeah, the Hog is amazing. If you like hogs, I definitely fly the Hog quite a bit. It's probably my specialty. I don't know, Vic. I think I might go ahead and do a strike mission on Altez Lager. Just do maybe a broach package. Actually, I should do 1,000 pounders so I can take out these flak positions in one go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a quick strike package on Altez Lager. I'll come out of Skeditz. I don't want to take off from Zerbst, it's too close. I will need some space to get altitude. I'll do an 8 JDAM ripple drop on there really quick, just to thin it out, because it looks like they've got Breest almost completely under control. Sam Echo needs to be finished off. There's still stuff over there. Someone needs to get close and kill it before someone takes a man pad or a rifle shot when they're taking off. Screws their whole mission up. Actually, I guess I can do that if nobody's doing that. Yeah, they're all in Hornets and Vipers and shit. Okay, I'm gonna take a helicopter. I'm gonna take a helicopter really quick out of Mawinkle, and I'm gonna just clear out Sam Echo. Whatever's there, I'm gonna find it and kill it. I'll take a Black Shark and just do that really quick, and then I'll probably do that high altitude JDAM drop on Logger. All right, Mawinkle. There we go. Black Shark. There we go. Let's use my loadout. Right there. Right there, right in that clearing is Echo. Oh, sorry, accidentally bumped my mic. Right next to that forest in the middle, there's that clearing. There's some units still alive in there, so we're gonna go hunting. We're gonna hunt and kill those in our sniper here. Turn off all of our external lights. Is it cold? What's the damn temperature? Wind temperature 19 degrees Celsius. It's a little chilly. We'll be ready to turn on the anti-ice. We'll turn the pitot heat on for now, and we'll turn on the rotor anti-ice. But if we get an Igrand warning, we will go ahead and turn on the engine anti-ice as well. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to grab logistics, but I don't think I'm going to need it. I think it blacks out, but just in case, I'll have it on me. Alright, everybody's on 305. Okay, I'm heading over there. Oh, let me get a generic heading. 265. Alright, brake is off. Oh, give me a second. Let me grab a drink. Grab a sip before I'm stuck in a helicopter. Alright, here we go. Gear coming up. Oh, let's zoom that map in a little bit. Alright, where is this SAM site? We should be able to see it pretty easily, like we'll know it's a SAM site. There it is. Alright, we're stabilized on the ground, let's go. We've got tandems. Why was my Chevelle moving when it's not moving? That was really weird looking. Let's post up right here and just climb up higher. See if we can see anything down here. It says there's stuff in here still, so there's got to be something in here. We just got to find it. The gun positions look like they're all cleared out. There's something. I got a truck. Laser is on. Whoa, what is going on with my controls? Okay, my Black Shark's acting like my Hornet did the other night. I'm gonna have to go to manual shooting. This thing's all messed up. Rifle. It caught the laser, it's good. Well, that was a Uriel. That was something. What the? Hold on, let me reset all my augmentations. This thing is flying really bad. Alright, killed a truck. Did that black it out? I wasn't paying attention. Nope. Still something else down there. We'll come back around and set up, if I can set up a shooting position. I can't right now because the controls are going crazy. It's acting like the directive is turned on, but it's not. Same thing my FCS was doing in the Hornet last night, where my HUD was sliding off the side and all my controls were like controlling themselves. Go ahead and slow down a little bit too. This thing's gonna start flying funky. I don't want to be moving real fast when it starts doing it. Alright, there's the SAM site. We killed one truck, so there's something else down there that's keeping it red. Oh, look at that, it's still just drifting. It should not be doing that. I'm having to like stand on the pedals. Alright, I'm going to try to set up a hover and see if it'll actually hold my hover, if I can get it really close to perfect manually. Which I'm real close right there. It's just side sliding a little bit. Alright, that's about a hover. Get it stabilized. Alright, now we're locked in. Is it going to hold it? It might. Okay. Let's get the sensor down here and see if we can spot. Alright, we're looking for anything that's a bad guy.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Holy shit, we're getting bombed.
Under attack. Warning.
Is that rocket
Under
artillery?
attack. Warning.
Yeah, we got rocket artillery coming in.
Warning. Under attack.
There's some MLRSs somewhere.
Warning. Under attack. 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 Warning. Under attack.
I don't think those trucks right there are necessarily enemy trucks. That might be one right there. Let me see if it'll give me a lock on it. It did. Rifle. Well, that was a hit. Yeah, I can be shot, but I don't think there's any enemy shooting at me right now. Those were somebody trying to intercept those. Like, that RWR just tells me when something fired. It doesn't tell me if it's friendly or enemy. I believe that was our air defenses trying to stop that rocket artillery from hitting our own base. Let's put a shot in here on this truck. Rifle. And it caught the laser. That's a direct hit. See, we're just hovering out here outside of the area. And apparently this place is still red. So there's something alive in here somewhere. I just don't know where. We found that one truck that was definitely a combatant truck right there, that Uriel right there. For all I know, people, they fled the area. Now they're parked very far away. That's a thing that can definitely happen. There's one. Alright, I got a laser on this truck. I'm not sure if it's an enemy truck, but it doesn't matter. We're going to kill it. Rifle. It got the laser. Direct hit. Damn, I'm not seeing anything. Or at least I'm not seeing anything that's blatant. I was hoping to see like a dude with a gun standing somewhere that I could just shoot. What's the name of this place? Sam Echo? Let me see if I can get a... Oh shit, I can't call anything in. I need smoke called into Sam Echo. Or I can just start strafing the shit out of the place. There's a truck right there. I think the trees might get in the way of my missile though. Let's hit it with the gun. Time for some 30 mil. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the laser on. Okay, now we got a laser target. There we go. Alright, let's just Let's manually fly in here now. Nope, those tanks are not combatant, or those trucks are not regular trucks. Alright, we're gonna waz the rockets. Do some blind fires. I really don't know where the bad guys are in here, but they're somewhere. Hey Vic, can you use the radio? If you can you... Okay, never mind, I see smoke, somebody called it in. If that's you, Vic, thank you. Or whoever did it, might have been somebody else. Whoever did it, thank you. I do see smoke. I'm coming in rockets on the smoke. What is that? It's a truck hiding in the friggin'... Okay, got it. Thank you for the smoke. Alright, we're heading back home. Did you make me a sandwich? I appreciate the smoke, but if you didn't make me a sandwich, you're done. It's over. No more feet pictures for you. Dude, my controls are jacked, man. There is something wrong with this server. There's something wrong with this, the Germany underlying code. It is acting really wonky. I'm fighting my own augments, my own control dampeners, like a lot. And now it's okay. Where are you putting up the 9 line? Logger or Brist? Oh, there's a friggin' Havoc coming in, but it looks like Demo's got it. I'm gonna post up above the airfield and wait though. If Demo doesn't get him killed, I'll see if I can engage him with an Igla or a Vicar tandem. Let me get over to the other side of the runway though, so I'm out of everybody's way. He's on him, but he didn't kill him yet. We'll just kind of we'll hang out here for a moment, see what he does. Turn the laser off so I don't cook it. I'm not going to use the friggin' hover holds because those are going nuts. We'll just fly manual the whole way. Alright, we're stable. Ish. This is Germany west of Berlin at Mowinkel. Alright. Sliding backwards just a little bit. Look at that. Manual hover. We don't need no stinking holds. Oh, he got him. He got him. Good job, Demo. Or Demo, sorry. Alright, I'm going to land at Mowinkel and I'll get ready for that flight to Lager. We'll do that strike on Lager. Bring the gear down. You were born in Mowinkel or in Germany? It looks like Brest is about ready to be captured too, but I don't know what else is there. It might just be that one thing, but it might be a whole bunch of shit there. I was gonna fly over there maybe and see if I can capture it with the Black Shark, but I don't really know what's actually there. I'd probably be flying right into a bunch of SAMs. Yeah, that's cool. I'm actually part German. I've got family that came from Dusseldorf. I'm German and Scottish, which means my last name is a little bit weird and they changed the spelling of it because they're rude like that. That's a Vic right there in that Viper. He's sitting there eating the sandwich that I should be eating right now. I don't hold a grudge though. I do not hold a grudge. Vic, would you like to know that I literally have my gun pointed right at your head and locked on right now? Like literally. Oh, slid off your head a little bit. There we go. We got a perfect lock right on your face. Alright, brakes on. Alright, switching on to, yeah, I'll come out of Mowinkel, I suppose. Yeah, so I get kicked off the server. Nah, I have never friendly fired anybody on purpose. I have had a couple of missiles throughout my years go pitbull and somebody be kind of in the wrong place and me not seeing that they were there. But I've never actually intentionally shot a friendly in DCS. Make of that what you will. Got a clean DCS record. Hey, you know what? Lager is where all those stupid Havocs are coming from too, so we definitely need to blow this place up. Yeah, go ahead and restart. I'm gonna come out of to the south. I'm gonna get a bomb run going. I'm gonna come out of Schkeditz. We're just going to take a bunch of GBU-32s. That'll be a good start. That'll weaken him up a little bit. We'll put him on the Tunguska and everywhere else we can get them, just to start thinning them out. A show of force drop, mainly to try to clear out some of the air defenses first, because we're not going to be able to get a lot of these JDAMs onto the tanks because they'll just move. As soon as the bombs start dropping, they'll just start relocating. Let's go Blue Aggressor. Alright, 1 bag, 8 JDAMs. That'll do it. We're going to be a gigantic fat hornet. If it loads in. Man, this Germany map, I'm telling you, they need to optimize. They need to do a lot more work on this Germany map. I'm just guessing it's got a bad optimization. So the third-party scripting running in the background of these these servers are having a lot more trouble than normal. Is Logger... Okay, Logger's in the system. Let's check the FCS just real quick. Make sure there's no faults. We're good. Let's verify by name. It should say Logger. Altez Logger, that's the place. Okay, we'll just use that. Although I really don't want to. I kind of want to do my own so I can stay close to my marks. So let's take number 0 as our initial. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to go up here to 1. And let's do that. We'll go data precise. Let's pull our own GPS off of Logger. Right about where that Tunguska is will be good. That'll give us that should put our targeting pod somewhere close to that main target, which is that Tunguska. That's where I want my first bomb to land. Precise. Alright, UFC. Position. We're using long precise. So it'll be north. 5159 and enter, and precise is 3032. Enter. East 1257 and precise is 3325, and we want elevation in feet should be 312. Enter. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so that is a done deal. So we'll just use that for our reference, and then that'll still leave us our waypoint to home base. We don't need all the other crap right now. Alright, early warning to the HUD, to the helmet. RWR is already on the SA page. Cycle to bleeds, air brakes off. Alright, we should be about ready to go. Where am I? Oh god. That sucks. Okay, so we gotta drive across the runway and then turn back around. Alright, where's this guy taxi into? It looks like he's kind of driving at me, isn't he? Is that a Mirage 2000? Yeah, that's a Mirage 2000. Cool. I wish I had one. we are going to drop a shitload of bombs. Let's 265. I think the other one was 265. Let's just monitor 265. And we'll keep the standard on 305. Vic, let me know when you're back from your restart. Taggle has been repaired. Well, that's not good. That is in northern Berlin, which means it's the enemy. They repaired their shit. Brest has also just been repaired. That's a double bummer. Did everybody leave? They were pushing on Brest pretty hard. Oh, everybody's gone. Yeah, that's why. They're all gone. Alright, anybody in pattern? Nope, all me. Alright, running it up. We hit the blower at about 100 knots. And blower. You're coming up. Alright, I'm airborne. It's going to take me a little bit to get up the altitude. We want to drop these babies from pretty high. Oh, I wonder what's at Wunsdorf. Hopefully there's not a bunch of SAMs there, because I'm going to be flying high and kind of across that area. Let's designate our GPS we just set. Alright, there it is. I'm going to leave the radar off. Be our Hornet version of coming in stealth. We're not going to use our radar. Alright, I'm heading up to the perch, and when I get parallel, I'm going to start rolling in, and I'm going to see if I can make out my first targets. Shit. No, never mind. Good. I had it on standby. Okay, I can see the Tunguska in the tree line already. Take it easy, West. Have a good night. Alright, we gotta come out of blower though. We're gonna blow all of our gas in this big fat slow winch. Let's get our AP ready. What is that that's next to that Tunguska, by the way? It's a dog-ear radar. Alright, my first drop is going to be Tunguska, and then I'm going to see if I can... Oh, you know what? Let's just do this whole thing. Hold on, let's do this right. Let's get all professional and shit. Alright, let me get my AP set. Okay. Designating the first target as Mark 1. Alright, where is... There's the AAA guns with radar. So we're going to put a 1,000-pounder right there, and that's going to be Mark 2. There's another set of guns right there. That's marked as Mark 3. We need one more target. Here we go. I don't know what you are, but you're getting a big fat J-Dam. Don't care. Targeted and marked. Now we're going to go rotate to Mark 1 and designate, and that should be our Tunguska. Damn, we're good. Alright, we're ready to start dropping bombs. We're going to just ripple right through these babies. Then we'll come back around and we'll do another 4 ripple drop. We'll pick 4 new targets to make sure the Tunguska does die. And we are flying silent. Oh shoot. Except for the fact we had our blinking strobe lights on. They'll never see that coming. So as soon as we get inside the pie here, let's come down to 20. Once we're inside the pie, we can drop bombs. Let's go ahead and line up to the center of the circle a little bit more, though. Piece of cake. £1,000-pound bomb on a Tunguska is to turn that thing into pudding. Alright, we're in the zone. We're going to overfly it just a tad, of course. And bombs away. We go to Mark 2 and weapon designate, verify, bombs away. Up again, weapon designate, verify, bombs away. And last one, bombs away. Yep, 4 bombs away. Alright, time to turn around and fly away for a little bit and come back. We'll do a little BDA. Main target was the Tunguska and the flak guns. They have the radar flak guns, which is what our first 3 bombs are going to hit. If we kill all that, and then the rest of it's just gravy. We'll look on the AWACS map, on the intelligence map, and see what we can see. That looks like the Tunguska right there. That was the Tunguska right there. And there went the radar guns. Alright. All hits. Let's just get a little distance before we come back in. Looks like 2 of those flak guns are still alive, but The other one lost all 5. This one lost the radar and 2 of them. 2 MRAPs. Those are moving. Okay, here we go. We can put bombs on these 2 T-90s and Terminator. That's a dangerous thing there. Yeah, it looks like that'll be good. We can go Terminator, T-90, T-90, and we'll put the last bomb, I guess, I don't know, on the dog ear radar, I guess, just to completely blind them. Because that truck that's sitting next to the Terminator and the T-90 is going to go up when these 1,000-pounders blow up those tanks. It's not going to survive the blast. So let's head south, and then we'll roll back in and we'll set up another 4-drop. Technology! Oh, we need to get rid of the bag too. That's empty. New missions. Resupply of Mawinkle. Isn't Mawinkle tiered up? Yeah, it is tiered up. Oh, it got... shit. That rocket artillery took out all of our air defenses at Mawinkle, like, badly. I can't call anything in from here, either. Oh. Vic's up in the air now, though. Who are the 2? Says there's a 2 ship back there too. Let's see if we can find Vic. $18,000 feet, I think that's Vic. Yep, that's Vic. So let's put Vic on our data link as a member. Okay, Vic, I'm getting ready to pull around and pick my next drop targets. Oh yeah, we made a big old boom over there. Alright, I'm getting heads on. Okay, picking targets. Alright, here is that the tanks? There they are, right there. Mark 5. Mark 6. Let's put one on that Terminator. Nobody likes a Terminator. Now, the last one's going to be a little off bore, so I might have to come around for it. Wasn't there another set of Terminators over here? Yeah, there's something over here. That'll be our last drop. Alright, Mark 5 and designating. And we're on it. Okay. I'm heading for my drop. On that last drop though, we're just gonna have to brake. We're gonna have to brake our AP and roll into that last one to make sure it gets there, or we'll have to come back around real quick, maybe.
Watch your 6.
Oh shit, I got 2 Fulcrums that launched on me, 45 miles out, burning. I'm getting ready to drop. In the zone. Pickle 1. Verifying pickle 2. Verifying pickle 3. Alright, last one. I've got to maneuver here really quick. Last one. Pickle 4. Alright, all bombs are away. Alright, radar's coming on now. Alright, where are these Fulcrums? 025030. Shit, they're right over here. I've only got 1 missile. 30,000 feet. Oh shit, that's a friendly. Okay, I got a track file on the Fulcrums. Bombs are hitting, and they're doing a lot of damage. I should not be engaged. Are these guys really far away? They said they were like 30 miles out, right? Oh yeah, they're pretty close. Vic's on them too, I see. Vic's shooting at him. Perfect. Kill him, Vic. I've got my eyes on him. Oh, I see one of them. You got one of them. Shit, I lost the other one. There we go. I got him. Locked. Kill him if you can. I do have a lock on him in case. I do have 1 missile. Oh, you got him. Good shit. Alright, RTB. Okay, I'm heading back to... oh, hell, whatever the name of that place was. Schkeditz. Oh, how did we do? Oh, yeah, dude. This place is ready to be taken now. We even took out some of the extra stuff off with that one last bomb. This place is pretty messed up. I'm glad it told me a scimitar just blew up like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, Kraken, you're welcome to join. This is a public map. Everyone's welcome to join. It is Shadow Aces, the CW Germany map. And everyone's welcome, always. Oh, I've even got plenty of fuel left. That was a good bomb mission. That really thinned the place out pretty good. Oh, you put up the Reaper on Brunswick? Is that where you wanted to go, Vic? Was west? We play different dynamic wars. So right now we're doing the Germany map on Shadow Aces. Sometimes we're doing Caucasus. Sometimes we're doing Sinai or Syria. But usually once we start a map, we don't switch maps until that war gets completed. So we'll probably be on Germany for a bit. It takes a little while to clear everything out. Usually takes a while. It depends on how many people are on. But I mean, yesterday we were down here, so we've made it pretty far tonight. Well, we're ready to capture Lager with helicopters, probably. I don't know what's at Brest, but they repaired it, whatever it is, so there's probably a decent amount of shit there. I mean, there's some stuff at Lager too, but it's all assaultable. We can do it with a helicopter and air support, or we can do it with 2 helicopters. Doesn't matter, either or. Choose what you want to do, I will help. Oh, I gotta take a dose. I have to take medicine to land. That's what it is. If it looks like I'm landing really well each time, I am medically enhanced. Except my enhancement drugs are to keep me alive. Hello, Ruby. This is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. 1-for-1 full fidelity military flight sim. Alright, well, what do you want to do? Do you want to do 2 helicopters? Do you want to do a helicopter and air support? Or do you want to do... I mean, what do you want to do? Like, do you want to be in a helicopter, or do you want to be in a jet? Yeah, I stowed the radar. There we go. We don't need that. Supply convoy inbound from Woensdorf Farp. Headed for Lager. Shit, they're trying to resupply Lager right now. They're sending a convoy. So there's going to be trucks and tanks moving from Woensdorf to Lager to resupply it and repair it. We got to stop that. We got to take Lager like now. If we can take helicopters from Zerbst, that's only 30 miles. I am almost in pattern to land. As soon as I do, I'll park and grab an Apache out of Zerbst. I'll probably go ahead and grab a Doppler.
Altitude. Altitude.
this time. I don't want to mess with George being retarded when this much is on the line. Alright, we gotta bleed. Alright, rolling into final. Gear coming down. And flaps. And my HUD is sliding again. That's not the wind. Well, let's see if it's the wind. It might be the wind this time. It's not sliding all the way off. Although I do not think I'm pushing that hard left. I think if I follow my HUD, it's going to put me on the ground on the grass. Okay. Yeah, if you want to do support in the 16, go for it. Get up as soon as you can and see if you can kill that convoy wherever it's at. God damn it, yeah, that HUD's got me all messed up. Alright, this is going to be a little scuffed, but it'll be fine at the end. My Hornet's HUD keeps glitching out on this map specifically. Bink. Nice and light. It only happens on the Germany map. I also can't use my radios after I take off on the Germany map, on this one specifically, Shadow Aces. Alright, I'm waiting for my credits to get cashed into the team, and then we're gonna slide off to the side here and park it. Redeem credits, 580, okay. We're gonna kinda do something I usually don't do. I usually play it completely straight, but I'm gonna pull off to the side here. And park it right here. One Hornet, slightly used, for sale. Alright, Zerbst. I am gonna grab an Apache. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and do the full Lima build. Where's my MT? Oh, there it is. I did? Well, good. Oh, did you watch my on-speed video? I know a lot of people have used that to learn about the mechanics of that. If you don't know what on-speed is, it's definitely very important to learn that. It'll jam in your head better and make landing aircraft a lot easier once you understand that. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I've gone through that, I don't know, 100 times. Ah, damn it. Apache's taking a second to load. Oh, what is this? 33, which means I don't actually have a waypoint for it. So here's what we're going to do. Do I have a coordinate for it in the chords? Let's see if we go all the way to 33. Hey, we do have a 33. It is W33. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to route and route map, and we're going to switch to an empty map. And then we're going to create a point where we are. We're going to call it WP. Ident is going to be home. And it's going to be right where we're sitting. I forgot to see what it was. Well, that doesn't matter. We can just use our cursor. So add Okay, there's our... And then let's add... W33 out of the memory bank. Boom! Alright, and now let's go route direct to 33.
1 o'clock.
Alright, now we got a waypoint for where we need to go. That was 33, right? Yes. Hopefully it's correct. Alright, sat nav. Let's pan. Make sure that looks like logger. That looks like logger. Yep, that's logger, alright. So let's go ahead and put a BAM box over it. Alright, Vic, I'm almost ready. I got all my missions set up for myself here. I'll be moving fairly quickly. I'm going as quick as I can here. We need to unpin the main mass assembly. And we need our data link. Okay, grabbing logistics and going. Shit. Yeah, I could do slammers, but it's been a very long time. I don't really use them very often. There's very few times I actually need to where there's some kind of obstacle in the way and I want to get an air-to-ground strike around, like a SAM system or something. That's about the only time I'd ever use them. Usually I just kill the SAM system first anyway. They're cool, just not really that efficient. They're also easily intercepted, so on some of these hardcore servers, if you put a slammer in the air, it's going to get shot down pretty damn easily. Alright, break off. And away we go. Oh shoot, wait, let me get George ready here. There we go. Okay, we got George. Alright, Vic, I'm on my way. 30 miles out. Or 58 kilometers.
Radar, searching.
Alright, let's get everything turned on and fenced in now. I am going the right way, alright? That looks correct, okay. Whoa! I don't know. I didn't see any bunkers there. But that doesn't mean there's not. But if we can kill everything off, we can always come back with a bunker buster. I'm not that worried about that. The main thing to worry about is that armor convoy. If it gets to Logger, it's going to respawn a bunch of shit, including possibly Tunguskas and stuff that I just got done killing. So we need to stop that caravan for sure.
Radar, searching.
All right, George, you get the gun.
Gun lost.
Radar, searching. Radar.
All right. Get a first pulse for our mapping.
Searching.
All right, Doppler is up. Yeah, if you're worried about it, you just grab a couple of. No, Heapler didn't do the Apache. This is Eagle Dynamics in-house. I believe it's yeah, it's Eagle Dynamics in-house. You'd think it's Heapler though, because it's damn good. Heapler makes awesome shit. I cannot wait for the A6. I'm all on for the A6 for sure.
Searching. Radar. Searching.
Matter of fact, Vic said he was going to buy me the A6 when it came out. He already said that. Everybody heard him. Pressure campaign. Oh, I forgot to turn on my C-scope. Eurofire would be pretty cool, I believe too. Not my bag, but I'm sure I'll get one. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. I got no idea, by the way, where that caravan is. We just know that it left Wunsdorf, which is directly east of Lager, and is heading for Lager to repair and reinforce. It might appear when you fly over. I don't know. It depends on if you see it. I'm gonna go ahead and stay.
Radar. Searching.
Yeah, nothing like having a flying radar computer data link, which is basically what the F-35 actually is. I don't see anything new yet, so that caravan is not there yet, but it looks like it's going to take a lot of winding roads to get there. If it left straight from the FARP, there's just a lot of winding roads. It's going to take a while to get there, but I think the best bet for us is to clear everything at Logger as quickly as possible and try to capture it before they get there. But if they show up on the AWACS map when we get intelligence on them, then yeah, go for it. I will too if I've got the munitions. What's up, Bear?
Radar searching.
Well, I'm surviving as best I can anyway. Alright, maybe we'll use visual. Let me go ahead and switch over to video, and we are going to set our sight fixed. That way I can cycle the TADs onto the FCR, the video onto the FCR. Oops, and I lost my cursor. I don't think we'll really need to do that, but just in case. Be quick reference. I can just hit my link. Vic's gonna get there before me. Vic, there is hard targets. There is a T-84 and a BMP Terminator on the southeast side of the area that are heavy armor. There's 2 technicals. There is 2 flak guns that are still alive there, the KS-19s. Those are flak guns. Their radar is gone, but they can still shoot, and on this server they're still very accurate. Taking out their radar hurts them not as much as it should. Did you have a name change or something? You said this is your first time ever chatting. Because I don't recognize the Audlebear name. I'm surprised they haven't scrambled more shit to throw at us yet. Okay. I was just wondering, I was like, do I know him? I feel like I should know him. Hey, what's up, Jack? California, how's it going? Oh good, we got some resupply at Mowinkle. Those friggin' rocket artilleries from the west jacked all of our air defenses over there. Bugbear. I remember that one, I think. I do remember seeing Bugbear. Oh, here we go. Vic's throwing Mavericks like they're cheap. Get 'em. I hear flak going off. Make sure I'm not flying into the friggin' ground. Maverick hit an MRAP and an MRAP. Oh, you had a couple Mavericks go errant. So what do I got? First targets for me is going to be the KS-19 flak gun probably, and the dog ear, the Borka. Then I'll hit the artillery pieces and work my way over to where that T-84 and that Terminator are. Ending with the technicals. Hopefully there's no man pads. Hopefully there's no troops around there. Okay, I've got my kill box on my TDS, or TSD I mean. My tactical situation display. So I'm about 20 miles out of my kill box. I don't know why I would have, but I want to shoot a Hellfire at that hay bale so bad. But I can't. I only brought Limas. Which actually there's a lot less targets there, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to put the sight back on the TADs, and we're going to let George use the TADs to fire the gun, and also I can use the TADs to angle the Doppler, which means I can tighten it up a little bit like this. Because now if I set the TDAC forward, it'll be like a SPI, and then the Doppler will scan centered on wherever I set that. So if I set if I set that there and then I turn to the side, the Doppler is going to scan centered on that SPI I just made, because that's where the sight is set. See how it's angled off to the side now? So if you're just learning, you can use the TDAC as the TADs as the sight to set your SPI with it for your Doppler.
Roger.
You can also use George to spot targets you really want to kill, like that dog ear right there that he's looking at.
Radar searching.
So now that I know the dog ear is right there and George knows it's there, that means my first scan through there, I'm going to probably see that dog ear right in the middle of my Doppler scan.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Let's go off of...
Radar searching.
Alright, we're still too far away.
Radar searching.
What radar is searching? What do we got? There's a gecko to the north that's looking towards me, but I don't think they're in range to do anything.
Radar searching.
Well, yeah, it's a Doppler radar. It's very similar to pulsing Doppler radars that are in jets.
Radar
Okay,
searching.
I've got the dog ear, and I'm going to go ahead and aggress it right away by itself.
Radar searching.
Rifle. Looking for more targets. Where's that gun was over here to the left.
Roger. Deslaving.
Okay, I see the KS-19 artillery piece. Getting closer for a scan. Cycling, cycling. Got it.
Roger. Out deslaved.
Okay, targets are all aggressed for now.
Roger, ceasefire.
Enemy helicopter, I just hit it. I don't know where it is though.
Searching. Radar searching.
Going wide.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Okay, I got the hind as well. I should be running out of targets here. What do we got left?
And slave. Deslave. Laser on. Engaging.
Engaging the technical with the gun.
Engaging. Roger, engaging. Roger. Laser. Target destroyed.
Nice. Did you just drop a paveway on him or something? Okay, I'm landing to capture. Good job, Vic. Good job. Thanks for the
Copy.
cover.
Ceasefire. DWASD.
That was a slick run, guys. Slick run. What was that? One bombing run with the Hornet, and then me and Vic came in and just cleaned house. Did we ever find that caravan? The Apache can carry a decent amount of firepower. It just depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I was being a little blatant with it, with what I was doing, but I just wanted to make sure we could finish this point off. Normally I would take a normal real loadout for an Apache, which would be like K model Hellfires and gun, maybe some rockets. But it's a decent amount of firepower. It's mainly anti-personnel and anti, light targets. Hellfires are really good, but you're not going to go around popping gigantic things with Hellfires. But small armor,
Radar
depending on the
searching.
tank, you can pop a tank. In DCS, the Hellfires are pretty darn powerful, but like in real life, hitting a T-72 with a Hellfire might not actually kill it in one hit, depending.
Radar searching.
Okay, we got Logger. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade it pretty quick too, just because I know that caravan's coming in. Oh, I'm higher level now. I might be able to get even more stuff. Oh yeah, I can deploy armor here and everything. I'm gonna do a resupply.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, like in real life, if it's a heavy tank or something and you have to engage it with a helicopter, for one, there's probably more than one Apache that's flying because they don't go out in singles. And it would probably be a double Hellfire strike on a tank to try to make sure it's at least completely disabled for the most part. But Hellfires are mainly going to be used on equipment, personnel, small shit structures. You know, not like a giant building or anything, but like maybe bust a hole in a side of a smaller, weaker building for whatever reason. Shit like that. Because Hellfires are actually really, really small in real life. They're not gigantic. They got a really decent shape charge on them, but it's still mainly anti-personnel, anti-equipment. You know, trucks, transports, infantry fighting vehicles, stuff of that nature. That's your Hellfire target. In DCS, you can just blow up a T-90 with a single Hellfire, but that's not very real. And then there's other things like a Terminator, which absolutely should get popped by a Hellfire, because Terminators are not heavily armored at all. They're small, light, fast, pain in the ass. But in DCS, they're like invincible. Let me go ahead and put some armor in here too, if it'll let me.
Radar searching.
Alright, we do have some armor here now, and I'm going to send it over here to the east side in the fields to protect this airfield.
Radar searching.
Yeah, heavy armor is going to be for like a Maverick. That's your best tank popper is a Maverick. Maverick is extremely large. Like a Hellfire is a tiny little baby Maverick. Mavericks are very big. The head shape charge is very, very good. And that'll pop armor no problem. If you have a problem, a Maverick will solve it, for sure. But you couldn't put a Maverick on a helicopter. For one, it would weigh the thing down, and for two, it would probably torque the shit out of it if you fired it. All the stabilizers on the helicopter would go crazy if it lost that much weight in a single go with that much thrust. It'd be funny to see, though. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I'd watch somebody else try it. Alright, I guess we gotta look at Brest now. Or did you want to go west towards Brunswick? Make the call, Vic. Make the call. We don't have a whole hell of a lot of time, though.
Rotor RPM 5.
It is not. Betty, you shut up. I'm sick of your crap.
Get those supplies.
I thought it was because I'm all super smirked. I utilized my thinking thoughts. locking up. Whoa, that was close.
Aircraft safe.
Excuse me, sir. Can I see your license and registration? Yeah. It was a Pekingese. Well, we got like 30 minutes, so why don't you take off and head for Brest, and I'm going to take off with another helicopter from Winkle, and we'll meet over there at Brest and see what we see. This time I'll go K model. Yeah, we'll go K's. We'll go Murder Bird. That way I'll give George the Hellfires this time, and I'll shoot the gun off of my helmet in the back seat. All right, 32 and 24. So, let's come on over here and let's go to route, switch to Bravo, which has nothing in it. And then let's go to add points. I said 24 and 32. 24, 32. Yep, 24 and 32. So W32, enter. And the other one was 24. Pull them out of the memory. Because the Apache's routes can only have 25 points, so...
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching.
Alright, and we're gonna go route direct
searching.
to 32. Alright, now we got a small little mission map. Sat nav. That is an airfield.
10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
Alright, external lights off. Everything else is go. Brakes off. Get George on the comms. Let's see, we need logistics in case we actually pull this shit off. Alright, supplies are loaded. I've got my waypoints all set. I've got my BAM program. Oh, you already pulled a drone. Okay, we need a bomb on the flak guns, right on the radars if you have a big bomb. On the SON 9 fire cans, drop a bomb on those and it'll take out the flak guns. Then there's the two T8 T90As and the BMP Terminator. The Terminator and the T90s would be nice to get rid of so they don't laze me while I'm trying to sneak up. But yeah, flak guns and the Terminator and T90s. I can take care of the Terminator and T90s possibly, but they might be trouble. Just depends. I'm on my way.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright. We'll get all the weaponry set up once we're got weight off the wheels. Oh my god, how does this thing work? There's two sticks. I don't understand. It's all confusing. Alright, there's home plate.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Doesn't look like you're gonna need harms, just gonna need some bombs and Mavericks. A couple of bombs on those flak gun radar sights. If the bomb hits right in the middle, it'll pretty much take it, most of it out. With Mavericks on the tanks. I'm still waiting on the sandwich too. It's pretty disheartening. I'm pretty hungry. Alright, arming the helicopter. Arming the chaff. Let's give George the Hellfires.
Hellfire's up. Roger, ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
And let's program the gun on the helmet for me. We'll go all and set up the ranging. And let's do a gun check. Let's shoot the hay bale. It doesn't have somebody's tractor in front of it. Let's go right there. Yep, that looked good. See all the bullets flying right in there. Alright, we're ready for war. 38 kilometers. Hop, skip, and a jump.
Radar searching.
Enemy AWACS is to our northeast. Fulcrum's behind us, possibly flankers. Where did my route go?
Radar searching.
Shit, I'm on attack. I accidentally clicked attack on my TSD. Oops.
Radar searching.
Doing a little fishing. I always like it when they add fishing to a game. Even if it's with 30 mil chain gun.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
That'd be pretty cool if we actually pull this off and capture Breest before I've got to log off. Have we died yet? Oh, I did die earlier, that's right. That's a bummer. That's okay, I kicked the crap out of them.
Radar searching.
Power line. I heard those are bad if you fly into them.
Slaving. Deslave.
Okay, I can see the AAA guns on the TDAC from where I am, but we're pretty far away.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Damn trees. I don't want to climb too high though. We're depending on Vic to take out those flak guns before we get anywhere near them.
Radar searching.
Especially because they're radar guided flak guns, so they're going to be extremely friggin' accurate. Zeus 57s will get you too, but they're kind of flinging it out there at you. These ones are pinpointing. Oh no, I'm about to have post-liquid letdown here. I'm almost out of hydration.
Pontiac 1, airborne.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
There is a gecko
Radar
coming up
searching.
on my
Radar searching.
RWR, but I don't
Radar
think it's
searching.
at Breest. I think
Radar
it's at
searching.
India. Oh, you're over. Okay, you're over Breest right now, so yeah, do whatever you're doing. You got it, Vic.
Radar searching.
I saw all the AAA. I saw the flak guns just disappear
searching.
from my list, and there's fire.
Radar
So I'm assuming you
searching.
hit them with a bomb.
Roger. Deslaving.
All right, if you can get your next bomb onto the other flak guns on the southeast side of the taxiway, the KS-19s, same thing as the first. Radars in the middle. Did that convoy ever show up to Logger? It doesn't look like it. Man, it's probably out here in the middle somewhere. All those roads are so scattered through there. There's no straight route for them. It might take an hour for those tanks to make that far.
Radar
Did my
searching.
tanks get maneuvered over here to the fields? Yes. Okay, I've got armor moving in through the woods right now. We got good defenses. Yeah, we're not going to lose it overnight or anything. I don't think. I hope not.
Radar searching.
Oh, and I had my days wrong, so I will be able to fly tonight. Tonight's the last night I can fly, not right now. Right now is now, but Friday night I get to fly too. It's Saturday morning I have to leave. I got my days mixed up. So I gotta leave Saturday morning early in the morning. So I don't know if I'll stream real late on tomorrow or tonight, but I gotta leave on Saturday. I'll be back on Monday.
Radar searching.
Oh, I'm getting fairly close to being in danger.
Missile aft right.
Aft right? That's gotta be Vic firing over our head. Oh wow, look at that. See on my, look at all those shots coming up. Whoa, shit on me. You guys see all that flak coming up? You see all that on my MFD, the left MFD? That is those flak guns shooting at me, those KS-19s. We're gonna leave some chaff behind us here. I got peppered with a little bit of flak from those KS-19s. They were lobbing a shitload at me. Oh, they're still alive. One of them is still alive. Air can radar took a hit.
Radar searching.
Let me see if I can get closer.
Missile forward. Radar searching. Radar searching.
What am I looking at here? Oh, I'm looking at the, okay, I'm looking at the KS-19. I'm gonna start moving closer. Let me zoom out though, I don't want to, I need to see it. We need to keep an eye on this screen to see if we can see flak rounds flying up from that location. Man, those babies have some range. They were flinging that shit. That was kind of nuts. I thought they were shooting up at Vic. Then that shit started falling down on us.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Funny thing is, I'm not getting any radar signature returns off of their fire can radar, so it might be damaged enough that it's no longer working. But the gun can still shoot.
Radar
Oh
searching.
no, that's not it.
Radar searching. Radar
Slaving.
searching.
Deslaving.
Radar tracking.
I can see the technicals. I've got the fire can.
Blazing. Firing.
Radar searching. Radar.
Rifle fire can.
Radar searching.
Holding a
Radar
laze
searching.
and side sliding.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Come on, baby, hit.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hit. I gotta move.
Radar searching. Radar
Blaze. Target
searching.
destroyed.
Got the fire can.
Roger.
Radar searching.
Deslaving.
Radar
Slaving.
searching. Radar
Deslave.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Blazer
Radar
on.
searching.
Engaging.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Rifle
Radar
technical.
searching.
As soon as the thing hits, I gotta reposition. I'm trying to stay right on the outskirts.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Blazer
Hit. I am relocating.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Do not try this at home.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Slaving. Bounty slaved.
Radar searching.
Laser on.
Radar searching.
Constraints.
Rifling for a technical. Setting up the shot.
Firing.
Rifle.
Searching.
Technical.
Radar searching.
Posting.
Laser ranging.
Shit, I'm being lased by one of the T-90s. I gotta move.
Missile forward.
Fuck, hit. Chaffing. That's not gonna matter. It's a laser. Come on, hit.
Engine
God
down.
damn it.
Engine.
Trying to.
RPM low.
I'm not gonna be able to auto-rotate that. That stupid T-90 fired a laser-guided round at me. That's the culprit right there. That's the guy right there that did it, I'm sure. That's the Terminator. Looks more like an unmanned drone than anything. There's a little scimitar. No, that's a scorpion. So a scimitar and a scorpion are the same thing, except the scorpion's got the cannon. The stub-nose cannon right here, and the scorpion has a auto gun, so it's a much smaller, longer barrel. Other than that, though, it's the same thing. Man, that was my bad. I can't believe that Hellfire didn't hit. I was holding that laze forever. Oh, these are artillery. Well, are you out of munitions? How much time do I got? Oh, let's see if we can do it. Let's speed run this shit. Mawinkle! We're going shark. I can fire tandems manually, turn the computer off and do it manually with a laser and shoot them from farther than a Hellfire, so we gonna do that. Plus I can fly over there faster in the shark too. Alright, let's do this. Whoops. Let's do this quick. Turn off all the external lights. Get our nav up. And it is cold. Turn on the pitot for now. And the rotor. Grab supplies. And let's grab, I mean it's straight, it's like straight east, so should be 90, it's 90 right on the nose. Alright, here we go. I'm going, Vic, I'm taking off right away and going. Brake is off, let me taxi forward just a little bit. Alright, here we go. Gear coming up. Hopefully my AUG system doesn't go wacky on me this time. It's hard to fly a Black Shark when it starts glitching, because it doesn't fly like a normal helicopter. Alright, what are we pulling? Let's go 11 degrees. On the way! Whoa, yeah, you see that? My controls were going wonky right there when I was just moving the camera. Like right now I should just be flying straight, but I'm going all wobbly. I don't know what's causing that. I hope my throttle body's not starting to go out on me. No, it can't be that. It's just, for some reason on this server alone, it does weird shit. Alright, I'm hauling mass. Where's Vic? Is he still over top? Oh no, I don't even see him anymore. He must have RTB'd. Okay, yeah, he just landed at Logger. And my tanks are in position. We have defense. Okay, Berlin's on the other side. That's Berlin out there. That's Berlin. Okay, big ass lake. Can I see a big ass lake? Not really. God, those trees kind of block the view of everything, don't they? Alright, let's start leveling off. Is that smoke? Did you call smoke in? Yeah, I mean, I see it now because I can see the smoke. I wonder if that's the T-90s right there. Yeah, my controls are going wonky again. What the fuck is going on? It's like my rudders are doing whatever the hell they want. Yeah, I turn on my Cheval sensor and the flight starts changing.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
They're still shooting rocket artillery over here.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Maybe we should have went west. Mowinkle is just getting hammered by MLRSs all the time. Yeah, I see the T-90s. I can see them.
Warning. Under attack.
That'll be my first target.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
30 kilometers, that's a ways.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Where are these MLRSs coming from? It's gotta be... Is it Brunswick? I don't think so. I bet you it's farther away. There's a Panzer at Brunswick, but... I bet you it's coming from Hanover. Or even, maybe even Foxtrot or Gulf. There's a whole set of like Smirches over here somewhere, like a whole line of Smirches that are just... Every like 30, 45 minutes they're unloading their chunks. Okay, I'm going for the Terminator and the T-90s first. Once I get rid of those, the rest of it's just cake. I only see smoke on the T90s though, but it might smoke the other ones when these are dead, I assume. So there's a T90, T90, Terminator, and that is some kind of ammo truck maybe or something. I don't care, T90s are first. I'm stabilized on it. I've got plenty of altitude to snipe. Is there anything else that can shoot me from a distance? There is a technical that's half damage. Oh shit, there's two Hinds that are taking off right now. Damn it. Where are those Hinds? I don't see them yet in this squall. They should be to the side of the runway, but I just don't see them yet. That's going to be a problem. Where are these canisters at? Okay, I'm looking at these canisters. They're much closer to the runway. I just can't see them because of the trees, probably, I guess. Yeah, I just can't see them for the trees, I guess. Alright, are they moving yet? I don't think they're moving yet. There they are, I see the Hinds. 15 kilometers. I do have a laser lock on one of them, but I'm just too far away. But I've got the jump on. Well, I don't really have the jump on them because if they're aces, the computer can lock me with no lock at all and just 360 no scope my ass. I'm gonna try to aggress these Hinds before they get me. They're spinning up right now, but they haven't started moving yet. I've got Vickers up and I'm in manual. If they don't take off, I will get them. I just gotta be careful about that T90 lasing my ass just like he did my Apache. That one looks like it's starting to move a little bit. We need it to say 8.5 right there. When it says 8.5, I can just fire. I could probably fire a little sooner, but it might not get there if I fire too soon. Maybe I'll fire at 9, but 8.5 is a sure thing. Alright, I'm going to pull in my AUGs and start manually. I'm going to fire one. Rifle. Shit, he took off. Got him. Come on, damn it, hit. Look at that, he stopped. It missed, it hit right behind him, firing again. This sucks. Got him. Got him. I got a laser lock on him. Rifle. Yeah, I know. I'm over velocity. Please hit him. It's not gonna hit him. Switching to Iglas. Crap. He's already come around behind me. I'm over velocity so bad. I'm gonna have to get some distance really quick. I'm about to blade stall. Yeah, he's on my ass now. Alright.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Watch
Fuck
the ground.
you.
Watch the
Yeah, sorry. I tried, man, but I'm sure they were aces. What did he get me with? Yeah, he got me with an AT6 spiral. Yeah, that's nuts. That's as nuts as me shooting that Vicar at the other one. Man, I would have totally won that too, and I mean, if those helicopters hadn't popped up like that, I would have totally been able to capture that place. That sucks. They just didn't want me to finish. I did get a shot off on him, it was just a little too aggressive. He was moving real hard. And I shot him with an air-to-ground, you know, tandem round. Man, when I finally got that, when I got the first one to go down, I'm like, okay, I can do this. If I can get a laser lock on him before I fly past him, or we fly past each other, I'll be fine. But if we fly past each other, he's gonna get me. The computer's gonna whip that thing around and no-scope me in like 5 seconds, which it kind of did. And I am out of time, so I'm not going to be able to finish it. Go for it, Vic. You can do it. Avenge me and kill that hind. Put an AMRAM right up his bum. Actually, you're probably sitting with a... Well, you'll have AMRAMs too. Yeah, look at that lag. Every time I... map, it just chunks real hard. I don't know why. It's not my system. If you can drop that paveway on that hind, you'll be a legend. I imagine he's going to drop the paveways on the T90s, maybe? Or was there a bunker there I didn't see? That might be something. I didn't even check to see if there's a bunker. Alright, let me see who's streaming while we watch Vic drop these bombs. Paveways are away. Yeah, those paveways look like they're definitely going after the T90s there in the Terminator. Probably both paveways, because if they're both gone, they're both gonna hit the same target. I'm assuming it's right in the middle of them. Yep. T90 and Scimitar and a truck done. So just one T90 left. One T90, 2 artillery pieces, and that technical that's almost dead, you can probably just drop a bullet on it. And you got Mavericks for the T-90s. All right, who's flying? Is there anybody flying right now? We will raid you guys over some. Oh no, nobody's flying. You know what? Jock Pilot is flying over on Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm gonna send you guys over there, okay? Jock Pilot's a cool dude. So let's raid Jock Pilot. All right, Vic, you got this. Finish that shit off. If you're still froggy, grab a helicopter and go cap it. I'll be back tonight. And the raid is up. Everybody, tell Jock hi for me. Thanks for hanging out. I will see everybody tonight. Merry early Christmas, all that good stuff. Everybody have a good night. Be safe.